Hello everybody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day, night, morning, or whatever it may be where you're at. Give me just a minute to share out as usual, and I will be right with you. Are we gonna wake up, bot? No, I have to do the thing. Always have to do the thing. Wakey wakey. Why not? How about now? There we go. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Almost done. Working on Discord at the moment. Alright. That is all I am doing for today. Because I don't feel like it. Hello. How is everybody doing? First off, we are going to work on duty roulette so I can level my Esther a little bit more. I'm trying to get her to 80 so I can buy her some new gear. So we're going to sit and work on duty roulette. And hello, by the way, I see you in the chat. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Let's see how long queues take today. Today we're going to be working on leveling up our Astro and Endwalker storyline. So we're going to do some duty roulettes, and then we're going to go do Endwalker storyline. And if you haven't had a chance yet, please don't forget to like the stream. It helps me out. The YouTube gods demand it. I've been collecting these for turn-ins. Speaking of turn-ins, I should go see what we want over here today. Ooh, somebody's playing music. I will check what they want for tune-ins later. I like watching bards. Oh my god, look at the llamas! They're so cute! Look at them! That's cute. And we'll sit here while we wait. Here's the duty queue to pop. I don't want to turn my camera around. I like watching people play. Oh, hush, Cole. Come on. Come sit down. Don't step on the phone. No, don't step on the phone. Oh, there's our cue. Either sit or go away. I'm busy. Sit. No, then sit down. Oh goody, the Krishnorium. Feel a lot better today though. Camper! Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? How's it going this morning? I hope you're having a good day so far. I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. I'm still a little poorly, but not as bad as yesterday. Ooh, I got a dancer. Food check. Yeah, a little better. My poor old man's still sick, but luckily my son didn't get it, and my roommate didn't get it. So, hopefully it'll stay that way. That shit was miserable. I don't know what kind of fucking cold that shit is, but it sucked. Yeah, the roomie's been keeping his distance. And my boy has a really good immune system. Like, really good. We had COVID last year, and he didn't get it. Bro, your stance. Please turn your stance on. I fucking hate it when they do that. Goes into giant group of enemies, turns off the stance so that the enemies want to attack everybody. Like, bro, please don't. No, how are things going with you, campers? Hopefully you're doing good. Do. Still a little stuffy, but not so bad as usual. Definitely don't have as bad of watery eyes as I did yesterday. That shit was hell. Try reading extensively with watering eyes for a long period of time. Like, you fucking suck. Yes, Gaius. Give us the ribbit. The ribbit that you somehow thought was gonna defeat us, even though we kind of marched up into your place here like a bunch of badasses and didn't care what you had to say. I love how everybody pulls out their weapons and Sid's just kind of standing there like, oh shit. I need to see who pulled into my driveway. Okay. The tank obviously gives no fucks. Like usual. Oh look, the tank actually gives a little bit of a fuck. Like, is everything okay? Hopefully. Oh, my nose is just... Ugh. May your coffee be stronger than your enemy's monologue. Campers, you got a bowl? If so, hit the bowl with me. A bowl of weed. A bowl of weed, a bowl of weed, 'cause everything's better with a bowl of weed. weed tray? Well, then I will take a fat hit for you. What kind of weed do you have? I have, let me see. I have banana OG. Or I guess what strain is a better question. I have banana OG. Ooh, yeah, I really like it. It's a indica sativa hybrid, and it helps a lot with physical pain. It's really nice. My roommate smokes too, so I gave him some money one time, and I was like, "Hey, will you pick me up some when you go?" And he brought me back that, and I'm in love with it. I really like it so far. Cole, honey, if you're gonna sit, sit. I can't fight Gaius with you in my face. Or Nero. I can't fight Nero with you in my face. Do you like hybrids too? Or are you more of a one or the other guy? Oh, we started the fight without one of ours. We're missing one. Well, this stack's gonna fucking hurt. Ow. Because the tank rushed in. There we go. Now we got everybody. Yeah. What's your favorite strain that you've had so far? I had a kind one time called Cheezel that had like the best flavor I've ever had in weed before. Like, I've never found that again, which is really sad because it was amazing. Yes. I wish I could find some of that again so bad. It was so good. It's hard to describe the flavor. It was like, it had like a sour diesel aftertaste to it, but like rich, I guess. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it was so yummy. And I've never found it again since then. I've only found it once, but it was good shit. Oh, you guys call hash pollen? I didn't know that. That's cool. You learn something new every day. Ooh, Gorilla Glue. I've had that one a couple times too. Really good flavor on that one also. Ooh, level 94. Ooh, Candy Kush. I don't think I've ever had Candy Kush. I've had OG Kush, Blue Kush, I had a Blueberry Kush one time. I don't think I've ever had Candy Kush.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Here comes guys. This is high school bully energy. Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there.
Ooh, I've had strawberry haze once. I never had elephant haze though, but I've had strawberry haze once. That one was really good. And I don't know about you, but when I had strawberry haze, it actually kind of tasted like strawberry. Like, it was cool. Oh, there he is. Tell me.
Tell me,
For whom do you fight? For lunch money, motherfucker.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
My warrior of light just giving him a dirty look. Ooh, does it have a sweet flavor? I love flavored weeds, like that actually taste like what they're called. I've always thought that concept was super interesting. I used to grow, I used to have a hydroponic setup, and I ended up losing it all in a storage shed fire, which really sucked. But it was really fun. I loved growing that way. It was really, really nice. It actually tastes like candy. I want to try that kind.
Understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and
growing
call
is
them
fun.
down?
I like growing.
They will
It was really nice.
so long as you lavish them with
That was back in my 3-job era. When I was living in Junction, I was the graveyard shift manager at Pilot Flying J, and I pushed weed on the side. You want to talk about a hell of a fucking schedule. So I would get up at about 3 p.m. and cook dinner for my kids, who would get home from school at about 4:30 p.m. And then I would wait for them to come home and feed them and talk to them about school and do the mommy thing, you know. And then I would take a nap at 7 until 9, and then I would put the kids to bed, and my roommate, who was absolutely good for nothing, would sit there and play video games all night. while I went to work. And then I would get the kids in bed by 10 and get ready and go to work at PFJ by 11. And then I would not get off until 6 or 7 a.m. And then I would come home and get the kids ready for school and peddle some weed. Send the kids off to school, go to bed, and do it again. And I did that shit for like 5 fucking years.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler. That
Ooh, hell yeah. I hope that works out for you. Seriously, I hope that works out for you. That'd be amazing. You'll have to, like, show us some pictures of your plants and stuff in Discord or something.
That one truth will prove its salvation.
Growing is very therapeutic.
Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to...
Yeah, it was really rough, that point in my life. I worked my fucking ass off. I love weed plants though, they're so pretty. And it's not even just biased because I love weed, they're actually pretty. Like, even if I didn't smoke weed, I think that I would still think that weed plants are pretty. Let's go, boys! Oh. Oh. I didn't see what that was. I can't really look right now either. This doesn't pause. So we'll have to wait until this fight is over and then I will see what that was. Oh, figures. Let me just come to your live stream and self-promo without your permission and then wonder why I got kicked out. Figures. Ow. Oh. Oh, we almost skipped the phase. Not quite though. Do the LB. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Don't die on me, Bard. Okay, let's see what that was. I'm gonna call him the DPS. That tank was kind of being a dick. See, and you know what? I just read that, and you know what I don't get is I keep getting those. And it's almost like they think that that message is supposed to upset me somehow. But here's the thing. After I watched all of these other Final Fantasy creators, YouTube suggested me your videos. Okay, that just means to me that YouTube is suggesting my videos. Like, where in that sentence am I supposed to be upset? And I get those. I've gotten those several times. And I don't know why. Like, where in that sentence am I supposed to be pissed off? I don't get it. Oh my god! Tomberry! Or not Tomberry, Brain! The Moogle King! Yeah, but that's the weird thing, is I keep getting that same message with different IDs, but the same message. It's almost like they think that they're trolling me. And it's like, okay? The Moogle King! Oh my god, I haven't done the Moogle King in forever. Everybody scatter! Everybody dance! You have to. You have to dance. Probably both. A spam skin. Stack. Get off me! Thank you. Ooh, tank stack. That's an early trial. I'm kind of happy. I haven't gotten to do the Moogle King in so long. I recognize that tune. What are you playing? Grant! Hello, hello! How are you doing today, Grant? How's it going? How's it going? I was fighting the Moogle King. He is a cool trial I haven't gotten to do forever. And now we are leveling up my astrology while listening to this fine Viera gentleman play. He is a bard. But real quick, while we're here, before we keep to the next one, I need to run to the restroom. I'm going to do that, and I will be right back, you guys. Retweet. You doing good, bruh? Glad to hear that, bruh. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me, bruh. Are you heading to bed, or? Oh my god, are you playing Nirvana? He is! Oh my god! So one of the things that's cool about Bard on this one is you can like program your buttons and like actually play real songs. Oh my god, he's playing Nirvana! That's amazing. That's awesome. Alright, we don't do leveling, so let's queue for a normal raid. We're gonna be in this queue for a while, unfortunately. Oh, I need to eat. At least I think that's Nirvana. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much for coming by, Grant. Much love, my friend. Sleep well. Look at that Lalafell dancing. That's awesome. Oh my god, I knew it. It was Nirvana. That's so cute. I love it. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me, but if they do, they can bite me. This guy's really good. Wow. We are number 2 in the queue list. Wow. That's so cool. This is really good. $38. I need 12 more to be able to get my mount from the Moogle. Look to the left, there's just a naked aura over there. Or to the right, like in directions. That's so pretty. There's a lot of people on tonight compared to usual. He's all got an electric guitar. That's dope. I know that one too. Oh my god! Don't you fucking kill me, Armstrong! That's amazing! Wow, this guy's good. I am impressed. That's freaking amazeballs. I'm gonna record this. I'm gonna put that shit up for Name That Tune on my TikTok. That's awesome. He's really good. Oh my god, look at that one with those ears! Oh, so cute. Very cute. Sorry, I love listening to people play to bards. I don't have any gear to turn in. Kyanite and lime basil. Okay. Hopefully LQ soon for that raid. It's not looking promising. What is this, by the way? Ooh! Okay, wait. There we go. Oh, are we not playing anymore? No, he's still playing. It's like I'm not trying to be cute, he says. Alrighty. Since that's taking so long. Oh, now it fucking queues. Of course. After I finally resigned to go do what I was gonna do, now it's like, oh wait! Ooh, Alexander. Good idea. Really, and the other tank's just gone. Absolute banger music in this dungeon, I love it. Night-night. might take. How many comms did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 comms out of that dungeon. Sweet. Alright, now, with what we were actually doing, Grid. Lily, come to make our trio quartet have you. Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburn. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Man, they got some good-looking food on that table.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making,
Pizza.
we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Thancred's got a cheeseburger.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
You can say that.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Y'shtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
My wavelight's like,
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Calm before the storm. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Eorzea, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oops. Run into shit, why don't I? Where is Alfino and Alistair anyway? Here's Alfino and Estinian.
Oh, what brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
It seems like you didn't help me.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
But just to be safe.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
No.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
How do you speak feelings of Estinian?
Thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I have to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Aww. So much cute. Oh. No. Pudding way. Here's Alice. You try speaking with other Fae, but she is fast asleep. They're both asleep.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
You could say that.
Well, it is good to be...
Morning Graha.
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Alice just has nothing to say. She's like,
Not
bye.
a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told think that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Watching you sleep like creepos.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Watching you sleep like a creepo. It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I don't think they buy it. No, I don't think they bought it. Welcome back, Lily. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night, at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh, go away! God, you could ruin a picnic in fucking paradise! Go away, Zenos! Nobody fucking likes you! God damn it! Go the fuck away!
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
God, I'm never gonna be rid of this man.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I don't know, a boner? No, couldn't be a boner. You already got one of those for me.
What was it that you sought in me?
Escape. I sought escape from you. And the unending torment of your presence. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled?
Real quick, guys, before we continue this, I want to go refill my coffee, grab a quick snack, and I will be right back. Just give me like 3 to 4 minutes, and then we will continue this. I want to like be locked in. This is getting towards the end of the Endwalker storyline, and I have been absolutely enamored with this so far, and I want to be prepared. So let me go get some more coffee and a snack, and Perfect. Okay, I have coffee. I have my Skittles. I'm ready.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
I have faith in us.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmazane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
I have faith in us.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Let us be about it. Oh, Tataru.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Graha, the thumbs up. You can count on it. Wow. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galvus Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or to hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Alright, here we go.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Fucking Nero.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
My nose.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Father's teeny tiny toy
This
boat.
fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ooh, I like it. Though Father's teeny tiny toy boat is great too.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Even the Sylphs and the Moogles.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Interesting.
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Scions conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Scions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
No.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices.
Ooh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel...
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh boy. Get excited. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence, blah blah. Wow, look at that text. Someone's asleep.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
And everybody was so surprised by Dawn Trail, but yet we have this in Endwalker.
We're setting off in just a moment.
Just saying.
It's incredible.
This is Ffxiv. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alcino's, to be honest.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Yeah.
Ragnarok, engage. Engage.
Engage!
Oh my goodness. So cute. It's like waking up at the end of Gaius' speech. Oh shit, is it time to fight?
walkers into the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Eight carats.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh.
Greetings.
Hi, Medion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Eorzea. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
That would be why we've come.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
You can enjoy the accident.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh shit. She turned off the life support.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality. where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh shit. Everybody wake up.
By the Fury.
Where's Thancred?
Thancred?
She took him.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh shit.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh, wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh, wow.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Wow. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied the provisions known in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh wow, this place is not small. Look at it. Wow. It's key. A dragon? Lesser stellar dragon. Are you alive? You're a stone. Okay. Ruins, but of what I wonder. Oh. Excuse me, sir. As I said, excuse me, sir. Let's try that again. Ruins, but of what I wonder, perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar seems to have partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Okay. Let's go check over here. I'm busy, Mr. Dragon. Leave me alone. Estinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, it is all shrouded in darkness. If Thinkard is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Of course you did. I am busy. Stop it. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thinkard. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. think I see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragon. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Lily, a word before we join the others. I bet Estinian can feel something. Like, more astutely than Alfino and Alice. A dynamis crystal. Where the hell did you go, Estinian? We could have had a word 10 feet back there. Like, everybody else walked away and you went like 5 miles ahead. He's like, let us have a word on the other side of the map. There he is. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah, he can see them. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Megadsmer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Eorzea? Bah, better to leave such conjuncture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Nothing good. I bet the fight with her is going to be up there on those purple rocks. I bet you money. Ooh, white ones. Look at those ones. I like dragons. Oh, they're trippy.
Dragons? Here?
Ah, so we can see these ones.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
No, I'd like to know what you did to
the
Thancred.
oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it.
She sundered his soul.
Word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Oh hey, I got us a rank up. Cool. We are rank 23 now. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Justinian, lowly, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said that these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm gonna go touch the crystal first. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only one love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though, none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. The way they speak reminds me of the swamp of sadness from the never-ending story. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight in which to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Damn, these poor creatures. It makes me sad for them. Here's Justinian. They led you here as well, did they? I was described to me as the source of their woes and the proof of their ends. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Eorzea. The Godsmir's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said that his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let us have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious foliator is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryotic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs here had been ruined. If the dragonite was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start in the cliff tops and I'll search in the plains. Can I climb up there? Do I have to go around? I have to go around a little bit. Or is it? No, I think it's down here actually. Yep. Those boisterous howling have been quieted by the hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire, fury, and rage, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations, We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. There are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars went home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Who would have thought a Stynian would try to convince a dragon one day to carry on? They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with grief until the time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Damn. Just damn. So hey guys, we learned depressing things. Hey, I said dragon. Thank you. Ooh, they have quests here too. Oh my gosh, I have so much side questing to do. Alfino. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Lily, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we were more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Apologies. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying by another island. To another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Right? So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs the island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be, mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us, and then there on the Ragnarok she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. At End they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. This one right over here. Right up here a little ways, I should say.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This we
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No, Estinian's gone too?
No, not Estinian too.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Damn, man. 2 down. Oh, hey, somebody else is here with me. Hey there, the person whose face I can't see. Man. You know, if I didn't know that everybody was still there in Dungeon, I'd be a little upset right now. Oh, hey. A thingamajig. Look here, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure, but we should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whee! A powerful gate has delivered you to another island. The other Scions should arrive before long. He didn't. He found a way forward for us. Wow. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Dankred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Eorzea is right, we must press on, for their sake. As Justula and Eorzea said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Oops. Okay, that one goes backward. My bad. Apologies. Okay, I'm going. This place is beautiful. With all the colors and stuff. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface to what appears as an ordinary stone, a curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and skew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, or one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the crystals as the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance that we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. It's kind of cute. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Okay. When the vibration of vocal cords was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkuj? Yes, Kafkuj of the Ea. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, touch, taste, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. What? It's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of thy request. Though we dispensed our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame or reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps a strong word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Don't be careful of my friends. They might try to steal your body. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers in dallying here. Let us be on our way. So, everything on this island is suicidal? Planet, island, place, whatever the fuck you call this. The edge of nowhere. Soldier ghosts. Is there another crystal here? There is, I see it. Is that the one I have, though? No, it's not. I'm gonna go get that first. Because I need it. Oh, my nose itches. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear, I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, which is no longer necessary. In our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration. We rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are currently in a motile state, the rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. So these are all people, things. Ghosty thingies. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Okay? We gotta find one that will talk to us then. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Why we seek out our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember, what form did I take when last I emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield unsatisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I got $1,000 for that one. We have had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lucky, Dudig, and Need. These three. Gestures vaguely towards the ghosty guys. These three. It has been too long. I dare say Zenos has completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Truth of the matter is as plain to see, the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus I did bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? No, Graha. Nay, thou art not, if in the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests as a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long as it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? Can't seem to remember. Does each one have to do the head thing? Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food is the custom to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. They have food here? That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Although, I do have questions, because these things are pretty depleted of, not common sense, of memory about what it is to have an actual body. So it stands to wonder what they're going to try to feed us. Like, what even do you have to feed us here? Like, I appreciate the thought and all, I have questions. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please observe as much as you like. Okay then. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, and meticulously as one must recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is ultimate duel. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amara. However, appearances may seem, we must be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. They're like, what? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of antiquating ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe that we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Oh, I remember Medion talking about this planet. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all exempt phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the boundless abode, a place called Eorzea. Sometimes not knowing is worse than knowing. I don't really know how else to put it, but also sometimes knowing is worse. So, like, I don't know. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from their life's woes met with failure. And the error among them, their presence here attests, the tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Probably not. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain to investigate. Lowly, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Eorzea, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on to Eorzea, unless you worry we won't start without you. Okay. Where knowledge leads. Louie! Good morning, loves. I am still a bit stuffy and I have this weird pain on the side of my head that won't go away, but I feel better than yesterday. How about you? How are you today, loves? Good mornings. I keep trying not to sniffle, but I'm reading out loud and my nose will start fucking itching. You ever been reading out loud and your nose start itching? Or your eyes start watering? It's very frustrating. Are you gonna try to attack me, or can I do this? Okay. Needs a drink before more reading. Thank you so much for asking, though, love. How are you doing, my dear? Oh, stretch. And thank you for the like. Please let me know if I need to mess with the sound settings. on the game. If needed, I will. I asked earlier, but my other mod is asleep, so... Excuse me, apologies. I'm just gonna check this real quick. Apologies if you do hear an echo. I'm just gonna check this real... Okay, I just wanted to make sure my sound was working. Hopefully we didn't get an echo there. Oh, there's doggy restaurants? Like, restaurants you can take your doggies to? No echo? Good. That's awesome. I wish they had that here. I understand, like, why they don't, but it wouldn't be that much to upkeep it with a little extra cleaning. That would be cool as fuck if they had that here. That's awesome, though. What did they make for her? This place will serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak to you in private. You have our undivided attention. As we've established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in the twilight days. Yet, one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Aww, that's so awesome. I'm very glad that there's places like that. It's really cool. Median has taken their hearts into herself. Median made contact with them while they still lived. Maybe Median has taken their hearts into herself. I am inclined to agree. If Median can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to their own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my assumption that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Median did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge did I make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg for thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. Oh, my fucking nose, damn it. Sorry for the sniffling. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Eorzea. This place is so pretty. Edge of creation though it may be, it's fucking cool looking. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Try me, punk.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, yeah?
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Yeah, they all do that. It's kind of weird.
As will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Really?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end.
Hey, good morning, campers. Did you sleep good?
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Coffee.
Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
When have you ever known humans to back down?
So that's your story.
That's not how people work. Sorry, Ghosty Pants.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You stole a gnome!
Tell him you stole us.
Mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Uh-oh. Fight time? No, not you stole it too!
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Ah, damn it, that's 3 of us now.
I shall join thee.
4?
As subterfuge is not required.
God damn it, Eorzea.
Suffer for mine absence.
Eorzea.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Fuck. And then there were 4.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Nihilist logic. Well, the shit has inexplicably hit the fan. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Your soul and Eorzea have opened the way for us. Give me back my friends! Ew! Little spiders. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Whoa. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? push the shiny button. This place is so pretty. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived, not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Well, Graha, it's you and me. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search for the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Look, Lily, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the stars. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. Could you try speaking with the others? Hey, how's it going? No problem, Lily. Thank you for lurking, sweetheart. I appreciate you. How are you doing this morning, Adams? How's it going, buddy? Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designated stigma. Okay. That's a little not helpful, but okay. Just raced motorbikes for almost 5 hours. You're playing with Dad. Yeah, I missed the stream today. I was absolutely miserable. I'm feeling quite a bit better now than I was yesterday, though. You learned a few things, so did I, and we share our findings. However, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only served us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Ah, okay. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Oriange said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Eorzea. It's next to think on 3 levels way now. Ooh, nice. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Eo longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dormant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. So don't fall off the side of the thing. Got it. What the fuck are these supposed to be? Damn it. You're gonna make me fight every one of these, aren't you? Oh yeah, it's been pretty bad here too. It's been like weirdly escalating between like humid, noxious rain and fucking freezing as shit. Which is probably part of the reason we were so easily affected by whatever sickness it is that we got. Differing temperature fluctuations and stuff. I feel a lot better than I did yesterday though, so hopefully after sleep it'll be mostly gone. I hope. Oh, I see an ether current. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to explore. Leave me alone. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure, would you like me to just smack it with my axe? Give it a good smack on top? You tried touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. I was just joking, and then the game's like, you try to hit it, but it doesn't do anything. If it did, no offense, but that's hilarious, because my sister is a snob for grammar affected, or if it is more accurate. Oh. Normally I am too, I just don't give a shit today. No luck I see, but there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I.
As
Operating
you
such
lurking
consoles
camper.
is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connections, communications, module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I was gonna say that was a little fruitless. Like, that was not helpful. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Well, hey, a lookout point. Ooh, pretty. I was trying to avoid fighting the balls. Damn it. I'm trying to explore and look at shit, and y'all keep getting in my goddamn way. Away with you. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh no, not this! Fuck. Okay. Where am I supposed to be looking? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Okay, good. A lot of times it won't be that easy when you have to do them. And Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Follow the creepy thing. Typical objective. Ugh, I can't go around any of these. They're like strategically placed in the middle of the fucking path. Eh. One second. Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta look at this. No, it was me. Thank you, though. A little late, though, Google. I just want to say. So, for me to stream on Cutscenes Continued, I have to unlink this channel from my PS5 and then link my other channel, right? So, it was like, hey, 2 days ago. Little late, Google, but thanks. Now, before we talk to Graha, real quick, I need to run to the restroom, so I will be right back in just a minute. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, don't worry. Okay. Excuse me. It is not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. No, get your nose out of my coffee. What do you think you're doing, cat? No, leave me alone. I'm going somewhere. You have a leash. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires this life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts its leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Loli, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Leave me alone! Leave me alone. I'm trying to go somewhere, you fuckers. You're not gonna leave me alone, though. Whoops. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that if it's business as usual at the outpost, But enough about us. Tell us you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the elders were even a fraction as philosophical. Blah, 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 blah. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Loli, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand at the console, and when it's time, I will unleash a veritable storm. Shock the fuck out of it. If it doesn't tell you what you want to know the first time, shock the fuck out of it. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Cole, if you're gonna sit, sit. We've had this discussion. You stubborn pain in the ass shithead. Lay down. You know what? Fine. But come over here with this one. That way I can kill you both at the same time. I also need you to not lay on the phone. Thank you. Okay, are we fucking done bothering me? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? So glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon LSA will strike the console with lightning. Observe in 17 for anomalous behavior after LSA has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well And zoom in and this again. It is connected. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades checked the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Busted.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I can no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Oh, Graha's gonna leave us too. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Thank you for lurking, campers. I see you.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
So what, are we just gonna whittle it down until there's only me left? Fuck. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. The crystalline path, Gaha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends, and for all who await us in space. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. busy. By the way, did I touch this? I did not. Look, Lily, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, and their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Is it this one? This one, I see. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of Final Fantasy XIII. Traveling up the crystal. The necropolis. This is almost normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Median. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead, they are gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. there's no one here, then neither should there be any emotion to bar our way. The median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like this before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in the place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alice peeking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. You strain your ears to catch anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust over it suggests no one has come through it in a long, long time. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Lily, just take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun, but I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? See, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chains out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched long enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Eorzea and I can overcome their will.
I fucking knew it. They're gonna whittle the party down until it's just me. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Eorzea, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you...
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Ea, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Selfie, no! Alice! This bitch has whittled down my whole fucking party. And then there was only me. I'm coming for you. Earlier in Old Charlian. Good morning, Trevor, if you have wandered in yet. Thank you for the dono.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
Teehee. Good morning, Trevor. Thank you so much.
Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Don't tell me it's fucking Zenos. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of ether. Sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. It does. It does, it does.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh my god, it's all my friends. The ghosts are all my friends.
Despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Oh my god, it was Ardbert. I'm back, you little twit. I've come for
Here
you.
the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Eorzea. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. And here's the fight with her. Give me back my friends. What's up, boys?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Far from it.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
I brought friends.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
No, unfortunately it's my duty.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Me too.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Yes, Emmett, you had to work so hard, even though I was the one up here suffering.
Still,
you fuck.
You must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yeah! Welcome back, guys.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Of course, that's what you're worried about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Eorzea.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medion.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Oh, her old self is still in there. How sad.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Emmett. Thanks, buddy.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Come on, Emmett.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Oh, you believe me now.
But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new paths for all to play. Tell me, Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you,
Thanks
maybe.
for the help, boy.
I want nothing to do with it.
Shut up, Emmett.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I even knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. This is it. Are you ready, Lily? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions Medan has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? the final battle. The Dead Ends. Oh. Hopefully I can queue for this. I can take everyone. Okay. Let me run to the restroom really quick, and then I will try to queue up. And if the timer is too long, then I will go into be right back. Alright. This is it, folks. Let's see. I have no idea what this fight is like, though. So, let's see. What should I try to queue for it on? Lightning? Attack. Heal. Yeah. Let's see if we can actually queue for it. Oh, this one's worth Moogle Tomes too. It says less than 5 minutes. So let's see if we can actually queue for it. Just so you know, Lily, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Apino and I have worked hard and come far. It is time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you find yourself in my wake. I am returned, thanks to you, but we shall have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me with your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, aye, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude to action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our aims and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We only need finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Mencilia, for Reem, and for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds whose fall to Medion did bear witness. Rolling with torment, the dead sun in forsooth oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair, and yet, that this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together as ere we have, and find our way into victory. As Alfino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, but naive and immature, the discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of the creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With them itself gone, we may never learn truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Emmett Selkin Hyphlodius created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Ali's faith shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Lily, and see this tale to its conclusion. Okay, so I'll wait another minute or so. And if it doesn't queue up, I will go in with the NPCs. I gotta say, this fucking storyline has been absolutely beautiful so far. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about saying that Endwalker sucked. They're stupid. That's all I can think of, like literally. They're stupid. Because I think it was absolutely wonderful. I've been enamored the whole time. I'm just glad that I knew a little bit about the next expansion. That way when everybody sacrificed themselves, I didn't actually think they were dead and get very upset. Trevor, honey, this is me we're talking about. I told Zeppla she was stupid the other day. And she's regarded as the beacon of positivity in the Final Fantasy community, even though all she does is talk shit about the video game that fucking not only made her, but pays her bills. Like, and she's huge. I ain't afraid to tell nobody they're stupid if they're being stupid. You know me. She's not. You know what's funny though? She got some karma. Square Enix copyright striked her and not just claimed her to where she couldn't monetize it. Striked her for a 7-month-old video. And I think it's fucking hilarious. She's acting like she can't understand why they did it. Let's see. Maybe because this game fucking made you and Square Enix got tired of you talking shit. I think it's fucking amazing. Karma's a bitch and she bites hard. A classy bitch at that. Honestly, I wish she would stop playing Final Fantasy XIV. Let people who actually enjoy the game play it. Oh, hardcore. Hardcore in the way. 7 minutes when it says average wait time of 5? Nah, I think I'll just go myself. Alright, I have no idea what this dungeon is gonna be like, so be aware I may die. Let's see, who am I taking? I am taking Eorzea as my healer. And Justinian. Alright, here we go. Why can I not? Duty cannot be commenced. Why not? Average item level 540. What's my 548? I should be fine. Why not? I can queue for it.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Oh, I didn't have everybody. I'm smart.
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
There. Alright, here we go. I have no idea what I'm doing. I may die.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
That's right. I'm coming for you.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Let's go, boys.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, whoops. I'm going the wrong way. My apologies. I got turned around. Ooh, don't step in that apparently. Yeah. These guys hit pretty hard.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Hey! Over here! Leave Graha alone. Ew, look at you! You nasty looking!
This will hurt.
Hey, Zane! How's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. We're stuck. Shake it off, boys. Ow!
This will hurt.
I am okay. Thank you for asking. Apologies. I am not trying to ignore you. I am concentrating. I hope you're doing well today, though, buddy. Get off me, Graha. Night night, fucker.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
I'm sure they did. Oh, I've been flashbanged.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Get your little bitch ass back here. The tank's over here, guys.
This will hurt.
Yes, focus on boss battle. You got it. On dungeon, rather, but yes.
Tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
And then, oh, here we go. Ta-da. Oh, hiya.
Allow me.
Estinian, why are you wasting the LB at the beginning? Oh, uh-oh. Oh God. Ow. the wrong fucking button.
You underestimate.
Oh god! Eorzea, get off me! Oh my lord.
You're fine.
This is gonna hurt. Oh. Got him. Okay. Where did she go? Here we go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Excuse me, YouTube. I did not say for you to do that. Thank you. Ooh, sorry, YouTube kind of just kicked me right on out. Thank you, Trevor, I appreciate that.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's triumphs or its joys.
Yes, please.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
What the fuck is that thing? I don't even know what to say it looks like. An overgrown tree trunk dinosaur or some shit.
Make ready.
A brachiosaurus. It kind of does. Brachiosaurus.
You underestimate me!
Come on, fuckers. Get over here and quit fucking with them. Thanks, Joel. The tank's over here full. You're too lazy with online hanging? What does that mean? Ta-da. Oh. Maybe checking Twitter, YouTube. Every day these days. Oh, I figured that. Rala. Oh yeah? Alright, before we get to her, I want to drag first. I'm making good time though, because it gave me 90 minutes and I'm only down to 65. The only thing that sucks is with Trust, aka the NPCs, if I die in this fight, I'll have to run all the way back here from the beginning of the dungeon, so that part sucks. But hopefully I won't die. Hopefully. What do I got for buffs? This one. Hee. Alright. Drag had. Drink of coffee had. Let's do this.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Over here, big boy. Oh yeah? Have some revenge.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
What points you away from the party?
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
This is what you call happily ever after, girl. I think we need to have a serious talk about what that is, sweetheart. Shake it off, boys. Ouch, that's gonna hurt. Ow! Heal up, boys. Shake it off. Estinian Dubiel being, though. Oh! My face! Eorzea! Help! No, I got you. Yeah! First try! Not always first try, but I appreciate your faith in me, Vane. Thank you. Oh, that was a fun fight. I liked that one. That was a good fight. That was a damn good fight. Now what say you, Meteon? Whew. That was good. I like that.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
It's called stubbornness.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
You don't have one.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and
Thank
again
you, Trevor.
without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists,
Ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Oh, look at you! Is this your true form?
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Get her, Scions.
Stop!
Her heart is still in there.
Please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Eorzea, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
Send them home.
You gifted them escape.
Damn right I did.
And rendered yourself powerless.
That's debatable.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength.
Also
Unless
debatable.
you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use.
Is that why you're so angry?
Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair.
Right? That would look cool.
And embrace yours.
I'm pretty stubborn. I don't tend to embrace anyone's will but my own.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Medion's gentle heart is fighting in there. Oh? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
I am not your friend!
Once, as you did in me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Scions to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
I am never gonna escape your fucking ass, am I, Zenos?
What remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
He's like that little frou-frou dog humping your fucking leg that just won't get the point. Thanks for lurking, Vane. I see you.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I am never gonna get rid of your fucking ass, am I? If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Not even when hell freezes over, my friend.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Fuck you! Are you kidding me? You're gonna make me ride Zenos to fight her? Oh my fucking god. Are you serious right now?
You will not silence our song of oblivion.
You are serious. The final day. It's not over. That wasn't the last fight. Oh my god! It's 6:30. I am going on out of time. Let's see if we can manage to queue. This is a trial. We have to queue. Fuck! Alright, hold up. I want to queue on healer. Make sure I don't have anything else open. We have to queue for this one because it's a trial. I hope I can get into the queue before I have to quit, because about 30 minutes or so from now, I'm gonna start lagging and have to stop. We are literally riding on Zenos' back. Look, you can see him. Oh my goodness. Now look, you can see his tail. Oh my goodness. Well, I gotta do one tradition. I always get a screenshot. Aw, did that give me with the thing in it? Yes, let me delete that one. There. Come on, hurry up and let me in! Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. I need 2 tanks and 4 DPS. It depends on available others, unfortunately. Estimated wait time more than 30 minutes. Fuck! I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this today. Oh, come on. God damn it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking bawl, dude. Oh my god. Oh, praise God. Everybody push the fucking button, please. Please. Please, other healer, push the button. Don't do this to me. Come on. Thank you. Oh God. I have no idea what the fuck I am doing. That was quick, thankfully.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh boy. Wish me luck.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm dead already. Thank you. Oh. Shit. Oh, fuck.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Don't worry about it, it's okay.
This is a conflict.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do.
All of us have known despair.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it, I didn't get it. Everybody get in the fucking bubble.
We have seen the end.
Ooh. Run!
The same end. Again and again.
Oof, da.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Whoa, what the fuck are these things? I am afraid! God! Oh. I can't even reach the other fucking tank to heal him. Shit. Don't stand on me with that, I don't want it.
We have seen the end.
Ow. I don't got enough MP. Fuck. Both of the healers are down. We're fucked.
The same end. Again and again.
Yeah, we're fucked. Oh yeah, we're fucked. She's got over half her health left. Do the LB!
This is a kindness.
The mentor's on the floor too. One tank left. Ow. One tank left, barely.
All of us.
Yeah, that tank was just like, fuck it. Warm floor. Alright, take two.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Ow. Oh, shit.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh god.
All of us have known despair.
Tank buster.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
No! Fuck, I fell.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I woke up right in the middle of that.
We have seen the end.
Up. Ouch. Why are we still on the floor? I don't have enough to res you. Shit! Oh god! Everybody scatter! No, I fell again! She knocked me off!
If there is no happiness in life.
Oh no. Active time isn't.
There is only one place it
Yeah,
may
she is
be
hardcore tough. LB! Everybody scatter again. Kick that thing's ass. Up. Oh!
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
I can't hard cast to get you up, bud.
Your time has come. It always does.
Now I have a swift cast. Up. that supposed to happen? Oh, I thought something happened with the game. Oh my god, that scared me. Hey, my Scions!
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
That's not all there is.
We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Do the LB!
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe.
We got her. That was freaking intense.
Is not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies?
Thank you. That was a fucking intense fight. Especially playing healer for that. I haven't played White Mage in about 3 months. Since I've played White Mage, especially for a boss fight. I got 2 comms out of it, so I must not have done too terribly. I can't believe I had to ride Zenos to get there, though. Fuck. Never gonna let me be rid of this man. Oh, that was intense. I like you, though. That was fucking great. Hi, fuckbag. Thanks for the ride. Now go away.
No
What
matter
now,
where
Tiny
we flew,
Taylor?
there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh, just like she said to us when we first met her.
I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Eorzea.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
There's the median we all loved. No more corrupted.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Aww. A bluebird. more you know. I couldn't help it, I'm sorry.
You mean to return?
Oh, go away!
To the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Go away! God damn it! You could ruin a picnic in paradise, you fuck.
Hear me then.
I don't wanna.
Not as a hero, but as simply you.
I don't want to hear you as anyone. Hoser-looking motherfucker.
You are a formidable foe.
Yeah, so resign and go away.
Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life.
Yes, please do that. Away from me.
This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Leave me alone.
And so I come before you to issue challenge.
Oh my god.
And offer singular bliss.
My dude, everybody talks shit about how Wook Lamont is so fucking annoying and won't go away. Nobody talks about Zenos. Go away. I have beat your ass a whole bunch of times already. Fuck you.
Reasons such as those
small dick energy having bitch.
The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
My god, dude, would you please go fuck yourself in the corner?
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
This was the villain from 2 expansions ago. I want this motherfucker to go away. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Oh my god! Fuck off! Please go fuck yourself! Are you kidding me? I have to fight you now! Oh my fucking god! Am I ever gonna... I'm never gonna be rid of you. It's... Oh my god! Not with this fucking hose-face prick. You are ruining my picnic. Or I can't have a buff in here.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
How about stuff you? Ouch! Can somebody ban that, please?
Hydalen's chosen can master.
Ow, you cunt!
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I'm working on it, asshat. Ow. I'm not gonna make it easy for you, you cunt. Oh god, do I go in or out?
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
No. That's a troll. Can you please ban it? Oh my god, how am I supposed to escape this? Ow!
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
I heard you the first time. Unfortunately. Oh god, what do I do? No. Ow. Oh shit! I gotta get out of that somehow.
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck off. No. You may not.
Of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
I will not lose to you! I will outrun your ass. I don't give a fuck. That was close. Get off me. Frustrating chasing me in a circle, isn't it, suckbag? I heard you the first 15 fucking times you said that.
Mine for the taking.
Ain't nothing yours. Nope, I will outlast your bitch ass. I do not care, my guy. Whew. 9. I almost got him. Go the fuck away now. I win.
The inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creatures
Are you
be
kidding me? God. Ah!
Do
How
not
the
tell me your life's fire is already spent.
How the fuck?
Yes, yes, rise once more. It
You
mustn't end
fucking
yet.
kidding me? Oh my god! How the ever-loving fuck am I supposed to survive that shit?
Mine for the taking. I have you.
You ain't got dick, fuck you.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh fucking god, how? How am I supposed to survive that?
I overestimated your potential.
Fuck you! Would you get off my dick?
Mine for the taking. I have you. Mine for the taking.
Never. Nope. I will straight up fucking outlast you. Oh my fucking god!
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck you.
I have you. Of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh my fucking god! I really hate you. Did I mention that?
To take my head?
I would like to take your head, yes. Both of them.
Mine for the taking. I have you. For the taking! Mine for the taking!
Fuck you!
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you.
Go down!
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Oh no, it's fine, Trevor, you're good. The funny thing is I keep getting that message, and they don't seem to understand that, like, where am I supposed to be insulted in that sentence? Like, where am I supposed to be upset? All it means is that YouTube requested me, YouTube recommended my stream. And I keep getting those too. I don't know why. It's gotta be like a Final Fantasy XIV specific troll. Because I keep getting the same message from different IDs. Yeah, punch him in the face. Beat his fucking ass. Yeah! Finally! Have I beat your ass effectively enough that your bitch ass will finally fucking go away? Please God. I am so tired of Zenos. I would be happy if I never fucking saw this guy again. Like, I hate him for many reasons. Oh, Cole. Cole's like, let me just break the immersion. Fuck you. Die. Please, God, die. I'm done putting up with your bullshit.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
No.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Please die now. Please. Please. For the love of Hydaelyn, die. For the love of all that is pure and holy, please don't make me fight Zenos anymore. It's only been 2 expansions. Please, Yoshi P. No more Zenos. I'm through playing with him now.
Please.
Oh.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
And I present to all of you...
Are you...
Endwalker.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
You still was about to kick my ass.
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Oh, told by Thancred even.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
I bet she hurts.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening?
Alice's about to whoop my ass.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Damn, I must have been out for a while.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
Thank you, I appreciate that. That was wonderful. This expansion was beautiful. I'm very excited. Before I go into the Dawn Trail stuff, which is the next expansion, I am going to go backward and do side questing and purple unlock quests and try to do the raids I haven't done and all of that stuff. And it of course won't be today, it'll be over time, but I'm very excited to go back and completionist before we go on to Dawn Trail. That was beautiful.
Welcome home!
And praise God, I'm finally rid of Zenos. For the love of Heidelin, I'm finally rid of Zenos. That was fucking awesome. Wow. That was amazing. I don't give a shit what nobody says. That was fucking amazing. I am gonna go ahead and skip the credits. That was beautiful. Anybody who says that Endwalker sucks is a fucking idiot. Zetla is a fucking idiot. And a well-timed ending. Emmett! Everybody! Everybody's here! Oh, but I didn't get to acknowledge them in passing. She saw me! Hey, they even credit you in the fucking credits! That's amazing! The Warrior of Light, lowly Luraxi. I want that screenshot right there. I'm gonna see if I can get Dad to make me a thumbnail out of that.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a Scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
No, Menfilia.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What? We're disbanding?
There you are, Alphino.
No, you can't do that to me.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
What do you mean we're disbanding? I did not consent to this. Does the Warrior of Light not get a say?
That is what the story will be.
Oh, okay. Okay, if we're lying, it's okay. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Vane. Much love.
Sorry
Be
to
safe
keep you all
today.
waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
We're taking a break.
We shall return to our erstwhile ways.
We're tired. We done saved the
Retreating
world.
from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Link Pearl is the equivalent of a phone.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Wow. Oh, Lily, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can apologize enough for sending Zenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When you came to me in Charlean, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on my mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state we found you in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. There wasn't much use in the battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the best of me. It's always for you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Eorzea and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself? Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, Lily, please forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlene. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemal's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ishgardian contingent still stationed there, Lucia and Maxima, at the helm, with the relief effort which support our allies, the people of Garlemald, aiding them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for the falling of Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Now we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals the individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. We seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and continuing to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Lily, from the bottom of my heart. Well, seeing as how we have several more, and my internet usually tanks here pretty quick, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. This is basically just everybody saying their goodbyes and whatnot, but I want to thank each and every one of you for coming to hang out with me today. I really enjoyed this stream. I had a great time with the fights. It was fun. It was intense. It was amazing. Honestly, I love it to death. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, and I will see you again either tonight or, yeah, tonight, for sure. Probably, I don't know, I may do some more of this. We'll see, but I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Love you guys bunches. Bye.